Thanks very much.
Much needed indeed, David. Thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Here's Boucher. No good there. Excellent D there from Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum gets the bucket.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
Here's Lowry. Count that bucket. And 2 conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These two teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
Nice move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
OG's a tricky cover, has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
Good on both. We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside, Walker. A beautiful reverse layup.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Lowry against Smart. VanVleet looking around. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Brown. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and that one hits back iron. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. They grabbed their own miss. Tatum, no good.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Toronto working the ball around now. Lowry against Williams. VanVleet kicks to Siakam. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed. That's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
From 17 feet out, Tatum no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Anunoby kicks the line. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lowry's got 5 now.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
And it's Walker penetrating. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Stolen by Walker. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum leading the charge. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Shots good by Williams.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Smart against Lowry. There's the pass to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
Brown outside. to the middle. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Lowry feeling it out a bit, and Toronto turns it over again. "36 seconds left to play in the first quarter." Walker against Lowry. And here's Brown outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Poked away. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Yeah, you got to really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and the layup is good. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
Walker dishes to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. That one misses. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
And the shot is good. He has 5.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Right side to Walker. 3-pointer. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker. Brown's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Over Walker. Here's Boucher. A 3-pointer is right on target. Boucher's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Tatum passes to Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Passes it to Lowry. Here's Boucher, and the Raptors tack on 2 more. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind and the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Outside Tatum from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Lowry kicks to Siakam. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Lowry from outside. The shot will not fall. Now Boston takes it the other way.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Raptors trail by 16. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Lowry against Walker. Brown feeling out a bit, and it's Williams throwing it down.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Walker against Lowry. Outside Williams. Right side to Walker. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He finishes with... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 18 points, 2 assists.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. For Boston, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Fires the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 14. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 23.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Van Vliet's got 15 points.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Williams dishes to Smart. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Count it. 10 points for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lowry against Smart. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down again to 13 points with the basket from Kyle Lowry.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end. The
kick out to Tatum. Smart deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Brown.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
The pass to Van Vliet. Offline with his three.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And stolen by Siakam. Outside for Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher with the bounce pass. For the three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his fourth rebound in this one.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Pass to Van Vliet and stolen by Williams. Lays it in off the breakaway. Walker's got 6 points.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Feeds it to Brown. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Back to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 23.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Smart on the wing. Brown outside. And Tatum out top the key. The feed to Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup. That's 12 points for Williams.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits at... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors trail by 17. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
To the inside, VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Celtics leading by 15. On the wing, Brown. Down low, here's Williams. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Outside Lowry. From deep. Good on the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Brown the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
And finished off by Williams.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Van Vliet wide open. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Tatum. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now the Raptors moving it up, taken away by Williams. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And it's Brown missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And that one misses.
Though he's still polishing the skill set, Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
Brown, good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And Tatum pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
That free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Smart against Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jaylen Brown.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Lowry against Smart. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Tatum on the wing, covered by Siakam. 7-foot shot. It's not going to go for him. So the Raptors will take it the other way. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry passes to Boucher, and that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Pass to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Back to Boucher. There's the three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Now Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort.
special talent indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the point guard position. Leonard against Ayton. A shot by George. Wide open. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Here's Paul. Here's Booker. And that one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
From deep, George, and the 3 ball is good. George has got 5.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
And now the Clippers on the break from past the arc, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Now that's what he does. Devin Booker with a beautiful shot there.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. George with the ball. He's got 8. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this end.
Pass to Booker. Got a piece of it. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Now, here's George. 10 points for him. And it's George finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that one's good. Beverley.
That's where Patrick Beverley's defensive tenacity helps you out. Active hands, and he knocks the ball away.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 7 points. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, you know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. George with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. We've got 1:28 left in the first. This is his first free throw of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
With Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring, you get good playmaking and rebounding, you get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
George against Bridges. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Booker with no one around. It's good from long range. Booker's got it back down to within single digits for Phoenix. Here's George. He's got 14. Passes to Leonard. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Paul kicks to Booker. Paul outside. Booker in the post. Defended by George. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
No good on the last second attempt there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Booker against Leonard. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path. And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
The shot's good from Paul.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Ayton in the high post. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
And here's George. 20 points for him. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard finds Beverley. Back to Leonard. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverley is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Paul can't get it to go.
That's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's George, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Clippers leading by 16. 1:10 left in the first half. Outside Leonard. He kicks it to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Booker dishes to Paul. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Ayton finds Booker. Lets it go from deep. Empty that time from Leonard. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. Rejected by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, this is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
And George, here we go. Misses from short range.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 28 points. And that's a wrap.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4.
Now, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
The pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Leonard with the steal. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix on defense. George looking around, and it's in there. George has got 30 points.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And an personal foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Ball right side. From the arc. A new 14 for the Suns. And it goes down 2 points. Ayton's got 15 points.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Bridges against George. To the middle, here's Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Paul with the buckets.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. There will be a subtle but significant change on the court this season. Wilson is now the official basketball supplier for the NBA and its affiliated leagues. In fact, they were the association's original supplier starting in 1946. Now, after a nearly 4-decade hiatus, Wilson reclaims that position. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thank you. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 10 points for him.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Ball against George. Pass to Booker. 1:56 left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 13 points for Devin Booker.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
Bridges with the steal. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
That was your spirit dance team. Give it up.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. George against Paul. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
And George gets it to go.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Ayton throws it down.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Passes it to Kennard. Now George. He has 35. And George with the stuff.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. The drive by Paul. Booker outside. 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Suns trail by 21. Paul left side. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Paul. From the top of the key. And the rejection by Leonard. George against Bridges. Beyond the arc. And Paul George. Good for the three. George has got 44. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Wasted no time on that one.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And it's Leonard missing. Suns trail by 21. Throws it up high. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Booker doing a good job that time. Instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
George up top. Defended by Bridges. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Paul with the ball. Kicks it to Booker. This one for 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Just a little under 2.5.
Oh! Yes, sir. Now, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
That's a 2 from Paul. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Leonard finds George. Kicks it out to Leonard. For 3. Shot clock at 6. Pushing it up. Ayton with it. Leonard picks him up. Bridges, no one around him. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here's George. Outside Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And a lot of contact on that one. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Morris throws it down.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
That's his second personal.
The first free throw is good.
It's funny how much Chris Paul is showing so much nuance that he has as he's aged in this game. Just an unequaled and unmatched intelligence from the point guard position.
George against Bridges. Outside Leonard. The three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 21.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Ayton, the pass to Craig. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton kicks to Craig. The Suns need to get a shot off, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
The three from George. Can't connect. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
Their star, Jason.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Brown. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Doncic against Brown. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
Here's Brown. The Mavericks making the shot. And the dunk by Brown.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Walker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Up top, Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Richardson against Walker. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot, so they take the lead. Richardson's got 6. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
A pass to Porzingis. Williams with the block. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. That one falls. He has 6.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. And Boston with the rebound. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown wide open, he fires. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future, a charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Now, here's Doncic. Connects from three-point range.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Brown outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The way Brown sprints towards the rim makes the defense uncomfortable. I mean, he's really adept at drawing contact on his way to the hoop.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he makes both from the line. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Outside, Porzingis pulls it up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go. He got it up, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll be back with you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the floor for Dallas, Porzingis is out there with Green. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the point.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And so he hits both. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, Doncic has great shooting mechanics, and he can knock it down from deep or just about from anywhere on the court.
Richardson against Walker. Floats it up for Williams and finished off by Williams.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Brown outside. Back to Walker. He feeds it to Brown. Shot clock at 5. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Brown against Hardaway. Brown drives in. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Here's Brown. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call, you know.
That
Kawhi's
is.
got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Outside, Walker. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you know he's feeling it when he's taking these kinds of shots, guys. Tatum, very confident with his stroke.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And Tatum pulls it down. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Walker the pass to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Mavericks trail by 4. And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis and Dallas again with the bucket.
High release for Porzingis on his jump shots. Almost impossible to defend that.
Walker against Richardson. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. The kick out to Walker. 6 to shoot. Inside. And then Brown with the dunk.
Hey, guys, you're not going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. I mean, he's simply on a tear right now.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Walker. And they call the foul, so he's got the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He got it up.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 16 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. He was on the fringes in their last...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
On the wing, Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Left side, Smart. Tatum against Porzingis. And finished off by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
On the pass to Doncic, and taken away by Brown. The finish, and finished off by Brown.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Finney-Smith. Plays it up and banks it in. Finney-Smith's got his second basket.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. Doncic finds Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Not much the defense could do there with Richardson bouncing like that.
Boston leading by 6. Outside Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. To the paint. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. 5 on the clock. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Passes it to Kleba. Lets the 3 fly. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Brown, plenty of space. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Brown against Doncic. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis doing a nice job using his mobility and size to bully the defense there.
Outside, Walker. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Walker. And that one drops for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Celtics leading by 7.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Walker with it. 15 points in the game. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the dunk by Brown.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Here's Brown, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He has been a determined scorer. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mavericks trail by 9. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And the dunk by Doncic. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hardaway finds Porzingis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics leading by 9. Now Walker. Porzingis with the block. And he's able to get it back. And here's Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound, Boston. Brown, the pass to Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Looking to end the run. And that one goes long. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the dunk by Brown.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Doncic. Oh, what a finish!
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Now, here's Walker. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown jams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Doncic against Brown, taken away by Williams. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with the block. Williams finds Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. A nice shot by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Brown outside. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his third foul of the game. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Boston.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, and something else they've done all through this one is knock down the mid-range jump shot whenever they've had the chance.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
The three for Doncic. Richardson gets a wide-open look. From outside, off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Williams against Doncic. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Tatum down low. Guarded by Doncic. It's Richardson on the wing. Here's the three. Off the mark. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires for three. Ayton dishes to Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And a wide open look for Siakam. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by Chris Paul. VanVleet passes to Boucher. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. One up, one down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Paul with the ball, picked up by VanVleet. Paul against VanVleet. Booker outside. Boucher with the steal.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
Here's Paul after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. With three, Booker. Craig passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Paul for three.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Paul against VanVleet. Fires top of the key. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Pass to Ayton. The shot that time, not on target. And Toronto will come the other way.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Booker finds Paul. Hits it from three-point range. Paul's got 5 now.
And over the years, Chris has really honed in on making the three-point shot. Understands how important it is.
Now here's Lowry. VanVleet outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Lowry. Pulls up on the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Bridges shot. Good.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Here's on an open after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here's Lowry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Yep, it counts.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Here's Lowry. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. 56 seconds left here in the first quarter. Paul against Anunoby, and it's Paul missing.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Out to the right wing. Wide open. Craig, good. Now Lowry, 7 points in the game. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From deep. That one's not going to go. Now the Suns take it the other way. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Inside. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3 has...
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here. Playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter play, setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Anunoby, good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate, you finish the job.
Paul kicks to Booker. They can't stop the run with that one.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Suns trail by 9. Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Ayton. And it's good from the elbow.
I do love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 7. The pass to Van Vliet. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. Here's Craig. Over in the corner, Paul. Over to the left wing. For 3, Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. Anunoby against Booker. Leads over Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. On the wing, Booker from outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Another shot. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. They're running. Here's Bridges, and it's blocked. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Launches a 3 in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. But you know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout, kind of let them catch their breath.
1:19 left in the first half. And it's Lowry penetrating. 4 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The offensive rebound. And there's the pass to Craig. Ayton dishes to Paul. For the 3. Passes it to Bridges. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges has got 5 now.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 8 points in the quarter.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Looking to get back on track here. Here's Booker. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet against Paul. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Down low, and stolen by Ayton. All up top. For 3. Booker. Oh, my goodness, with no time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Who's out there for Phoenix.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Van Vliet outside. And Siakam has it in the corner. Left side Lowry. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Boucher's got it all tied up now for Toronto. Well, Phoenix shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ball against Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Now Boucher. He's covered by Ayton. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton in the high post. Paul passes to Ayton. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ayton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns. Lowry drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 9 points.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 3.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Lowry for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the dunk by Booker.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Lowry against Booker. At the top of the key, Boucher. Lowry finds Boucher. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 7.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Pass to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Takes it from 10. It's deflected. Booker against Lowry. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Lowry fires away from outside, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
And the dunk by Booker.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Booker against Anunoby. A nice shot by Booker.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Now the pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Booker. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
To the middle, here's Van Vliet. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. Going on an... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Phoenix leading by 5. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Such a wide open look. And that's 31 points for Devin Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Wow, take care of the basketball. Something he did a great job of in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
Here is Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And Ayton throws it down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. To the wing right side. Boucher, just 3 to shoot. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Fires from the wing. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Booker the pass to Paul. Here's Ayton. Boucher defending. Here's Booker. The shot's good. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most. He is delivering.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Love how Van Vliet has extended his range over the years. Not everyone can do that to that extent.
Siakam against Paul. Passes it to Booker. Here's Craig. To the inside. Van Vliet against Paul. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Offensive rebound. Pass to Anunoby from past the arc. And they will call over the back on the play.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
It's how a lot of people play now. Rebounding techniques have changed over the years. Purists would say, not for the better.
Kicks it out to Booker. Shoots the 3. Siakam pulls it in. Ayton the pass to Paul. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
With Paul's skills, whether it's off the dribble or off the catch, the mid-range area is money.
Van Vliet outside. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:09 left to play in the final quarter. And it's blocked.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Booker outside. Inside, here's Ayton. Good D by Siakam.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Paul looking around. And he makes the first.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That one doesn't go. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. You know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Josh Richardson.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. And here is Doncic. About a minute played so far here in the first. Lays it up off the glass.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Jackson finds Leonard from the low block. Crafty move. Misses the layup.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Back to Doncic. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in. But he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
And that one's good. Leonard.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. Off target with his 3. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Doncic. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got his second basket of the game. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-pointer. The rebound by Ibaka. The Clippers trail. There's the pass to Beverly. And here is Morris. 1:31 left to play here in the first. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Passes to Hardaway. Out left to the wing. Finney Smith kicks to Kleba. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. That puts them in the lead. Leonard's got 7.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
50 seconds left to play in the first. And the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Doncic. Leonard the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Can they get it? Cans it from downtown. 12 points for him.
An average shooter from deep. It's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Recently, we spoke at
old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact. Even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Josh Richardson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Trey Burke subbed in for Luka Doncic. The Clippers in the lead. George with the ball. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he gets it back.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender using the old pump fake.
The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And George drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Richardson outside. That one good for 2.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
And George kicks to Kennard. Outside, George drains the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here's Richardson. A steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. Kennard's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 4. Kicks it out to Richardson. Stolen by George. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Outside, Batum. 6 to shoot. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Burke with the ball. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
It's George on the wing. Richardson covering. Batum passes to George. Drops it in from 11 feet. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Burke with it, guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Clippers leading by 4. The pass to Kennard. Back to George. Feeds it to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
He's such a power player is Cousins. Fantastic. Fighting his way through whatever kind of challenge the defense wants to throw at him.
Richardson outside. That 3 off the mark. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Think about Paul George in his 2nd year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point, and you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Richardson with it. He's picked up by Cousins. Richardson, good.
Even when Richardson's getting knocked around a little bit, he can still finish, especially when he's going straight to the rim.
46 seconds left now here in the second. From deep, George. The Mavericks pull it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Richardson playing with boundless energy, great at going into the physical defense and drawing the foul.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Back to Beverly. He kicks it to Jackson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got his 2nd bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Passes it to Hardaway. Misses the 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's Los Angeles. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, and you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. Thanks for joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Jackson in at the guard position. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. No good. Ibaka with some nice D. Porzingis with the steal. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, the closer Porzingis gets to the basket, the more aggressive he becomes, and for good reason. He's going to get fouled.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall, bore through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Takes the three, drops in the tray. Doncic has got 15.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Jackson finds Beverly. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And so here is Dallas. Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Over Beverly. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Ibaka. There's the dish to Leonard. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to appreciate Porzingis, a willing screener, and he rolls quick to the open space.
Jackson looking it over. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Now Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. From outside the arc, 4 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time, no doubt about that one.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. And the Mavericks call time here.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Burke dishes to Richardson. Pass to Green. Back to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
One part about Josh Richardson's game is the speed factor. Turns on the jets when he's taking it to the rack.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic, impeccable from the line since halftime.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Cousins is checked in, and it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks, trailing by 4. From deep, another 3 for Dallas.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
George passes to Batum. There's 25 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kennard, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Redick. For the tie. No good on that one. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers ahead, up by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Richardson is out there with Green. Then there's Cauley Stein. Then there's Trey Burke. And it's Redick in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Outside, Redick. To tie it up. He's from 3-point range. That's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ballgame.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 1st foul. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Zinkas is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Green. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Doncic is subbed in for Burke. And the Clippers call time here. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
That's his 1st personal foul.
And that one falls for Kleber. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. And it's George finishing it off.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 5th foul.
Yeah, and that's number 5. One more, and he is going to be done for the day.
George against Richardson. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And so it's Dallas with it. Porzingis can't hit. Richardson against Leonard. On the wing, Morris. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Doncic outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
George finds Leonard. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Leonard, no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's George finishing it off.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Dallas has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Leonard the pass to George. There's the three. That one, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Doncic kicks to Richardson to take the lead, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. .51 seconds left in the game. Here's George. Good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That is world class.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Doncic. It's Richardson on the wing. Leonard with the steal. The pass to Kennard. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the three. Laces one from 3.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Doncic against Leonard. Help!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
It was a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. You know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Siakam. Van Vliet outside. That's tipped.
Unbelievable rejection from Smart there. Really using his insane vertical to send that one back.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum no good. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Siakam finds Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Ball's knocked loose. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. On defense, the Raptors. Right side to Walker. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Toronto working the ball around now. Siakam passes to Boucher. And Lowry has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Walker goes in. Count it. Good.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
Pass to Van Vliet. Puts up a 3. They get it back.
Oh! Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Brown outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. From outside, off the mark. Raptors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Ball stolen. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Walker. And no good. Good work defensively by Lowry. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Plenty of space. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Walker against Lowry. Deflects the pass. Tatum passes to Brown. Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Williams. Boucher passes to Lowry. Anunoby has the open look. Walker with the rebound.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Now here's Lowry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already, broad shoulders, and able to make shots through contact.
Lowry looking around. Always going up for the alley-oop here. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Toronto ahead. They lead by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Brown. Tatum drives in. And it's all evened up.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. I mean, the ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young front court player.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. From deep three-point range, gets the three-pointer to fall. Lowry's got 5.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Walker the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass. And now a 4-point Toronto lead.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Here's Tatum. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Count the basket. Anunoby's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Outside, Walker. Reverses, and he sinks the layup. Walker's got 6.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Lowry from outside, and again, Toronto with the triple.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Williams.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, it attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Lowry against Walker. Brown outside. Walker taking his time here. Outside Williams, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Celtics have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Here's Brown. It's tipped. They get it back. Williams finds Brown. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Anunoby. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Tries from 10. Again, Toronto.
This offense just continues to impress.
36 seconds left here in the second. Walker against Lowry. And Walker kicks to Brown. Williams passes to Brown. Floats it up for Williams. That one misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further. Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And that's going to do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at center. Walker against Lowry, and stolen by Siakam. Over to the left wing. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Siakam. Lowry's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Beyond the arc. They get it again. The kick out to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. And he overshot that one, missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's Walker penetrating. Williams passes to Smart. Tatum on the wing. Covered by VanVleet. And it's blocked.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Siakam for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Brown outside. To end the run, and Brown throws it down.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Outside Lowry. Taken away by Williams. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Williams with the jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Lowry against Brown. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Williams gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Boucher's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's stolen by Lowry. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Finished off the break. Lowry's got 16.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Walker against Lowry. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard and getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Here's Walker with the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Raptors leading by 13. Down low. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. He's got 18.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up. The shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher to the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Fast break, Toronto. Van Vliet wide open. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brown finds Tatum. 16 seconds left to play here in the third. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. That free throw good from Brown.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
Here's Van Vliet, and he uses the glass on the layup. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Back to Siakam. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Raptors lead by 15. And do not go away as we'll be back in. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Pass to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Floats it up for Williams, and stolen by Siakam. Here's Anunoby, and stolen by Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Van Vliet against Smart. Celtics trail by 14. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here is Van Vliet. A pass to Boucher. Over Smart. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Raptors lead by 14.
From that in-between range, they've been a much better team.
Walker with a clean look. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Van Vliet picks one up.
It's something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
That one misses. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. Brown drives in, and he makes that one. Brown's got 20 points.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Here's Lowry. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Shots good by Walker.
Oh, such a skilled sniper from deep. I love seeing Walker pull the trigger with confidence.
Lowry fires away from outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Brown kicks to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Taken away by Williams. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down hard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyle Lowry.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. to the inside. Now, here's Boucher. Guarded by Smart. Lowry has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Hands it from downtown.
You know Walker isn't going to let you get away with that. I mean, hit one on me, I'm coming back at you.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry and taken away by Brown.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He makes the first of 3, and that trims the lead to 6. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them within 5. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team. Beverly. Here we go. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. And it's Leonard missing.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Booker in the corner. And here is Paul. Fires from 18. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Now, this is a comfort zone for Chris Paul. That mid-range game, you better guard it.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And once he got to the 10. And I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Hits it from 3-point range.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
George against Bridges. Ibaka outside. And George, here we go, makes it off the glass.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Paul looking around. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. George against Bridges. It's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. No good from Booker.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
George finds Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Clippers trail by 6. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 8.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
The pass to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. The 8-footer. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Bridges.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
George against Bridges. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
George against Paul. And George, here we go. And Ibaka kicks to George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. 3-pointer. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. He has 7.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. George passes to Leonard. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 5 now.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Here's Booker. That will count. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. Setting up. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
you know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at power forward. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here. They throw good, Paul George. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis. And his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Leonard finds Ibaka. It's George on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Passes it to Morris. Shot on the wing. Again, the Clippers.
Well, just so good at taking advantage of the mid-range. Marcus Morris feels comfortable in that area.
Bridges and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Bridges. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Here's Leonard. And contact out. On the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Paul passes to Ayton. The drive by Booker. From 15 feet away. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Ring shot on the way. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from Paul George. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Paul with the 3. Leonard with the steal. Now Ibaka. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James? You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Booker. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Paul. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Top of the key, Ibaka. A 3 from Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Pass to Booker. Fires the 3. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from 3-point land in the ball game. Out to Ibaka. Morris passes to Ibaka. George with no one around. Rebound by DeAndre Ayton.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those. Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 20 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Booker up top. Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 27 points. And that's a wrap.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in a power forward position. Who's out there for Phoenix?
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
The Suns have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. The first one falls.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
Leonard attacking, but they'll get another chance. To the left wing. Bridges against George. And it's blocked. They break it out, 5-on-3. A shot by Paul, nobody around. No good on the triple. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. And Ibaka kicks to George. Over Ayton. That's good for George on the assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Paul passes to Ayton. Booker with no one around gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got 11 points.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Outside Leonard, just 5 on the clock. Ibaka finds Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
His first triple in the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Booker outside. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by Booker. The Clippers in the lead. Over in the corner, Beverly. Outside, George. And the 3 off target. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Basket counts. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Good chance here for George. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And the pass to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
The 3 trains the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, his ability to stretch the floor is crucial to this team. Pretty play.
Booker the pass to Paul. Booker against Leonard. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Stolen by George. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And Ibaka kicks to George. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Ayton at the elbow. Back to Paul. Stolen by George. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Leonard kicks to George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
He gets it up, and so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, home in the paint. Paul dishes to Booker. Connects from 3-point range. Booker's got 23 points.
There are few people in the league that are more scary when they start to find their rhythm than Devin Booker, and he's cooking right now.
Outside Leonard. Kicks to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over Paul. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 23.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Back to Booker. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Paul George with the steal.
Moving the ball certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
To the left side wing. Beverly for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Booker. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 10. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Bridges with the steal.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Well, at 6'9" with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Paul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the 3 ball is good. 26 points for Devin Booker.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
George looking around. Bridges with the steal. Here's Paul. That one goes. Count it.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
Outside Leonard. And stolen by Ayton. For 3. Kept alive. On the wing, Booker. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers leading by 7. .143 left in the 4th quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Out to Ibaka. Now here is George. Shot clock at 5. A deep three from Leonard. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Booker finds Paul. Shoots. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And George, here we go. Oh, took the cut. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard looking around. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Back to Paul. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Booker outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ibaka. Passes to Beverly. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
What you have to love about Patrick Beverly is the long road to the NBA and his commitment to getting there. Think about this, guys. 3 different European leagues before he signs with the Rockets. I don't know how you can't appreciate that kind of work ethic.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Richardson attacking. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is out.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Doncic against Brown in the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Williams. Here's Tatum. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
I like the confidence and the assurance that Brown is taking these shots with. I mean, his mid-range game is actually on point.
Williams against Doncic. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Brown finds Tatum. Unloads. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brown's got 6 points.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Doncic against Williams. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Walker against Richardson. Williams passes to Brown. Back to Williams. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. For the finish. And the dunk by Tatum.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Shoots over Brown. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He has 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Brown, good.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Brown. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the three-point revenge there.
Brown outside. And contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Doncic. Bucket is good. Doncic has got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Shot's good by Walker.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Yes, that goes in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's the pass to Kleba. And Doncic throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Walker.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Passes it to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance to keep.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, leading by 3. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them. Oh, wow. Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off with the bucket and slamming it down.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
So it's Boston now. Inside. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Brown against Doncic. To the wing on the left. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Kleba. Over Tatum. And another basket for Dallas.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
Smart on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. And Walker kicks to Smart. To the inside. Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Tatum.
It's not a problem at all for Tatum to punch it down. Length and athleticism makes the flush an easy shot.
Doncic against Brown. And taken away by Brown. The numbers in their favor. Here's Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, he keeps constant pressure on the defense. That is for sure. Walker gets to the foul line quite a bit.
First free throw is good. Green, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And so Walker nails both of them. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Richardson against Walker. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Walker leading the charge. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Doncic, here we go, to the paint. And the dunk by Doncic.
You know, he's really a good passer for a big man, guys. Porzingis very solid at setting up his teammates.
Walker against Richardson. Brown. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
You know, so active on the offensive end is Hardaway Jr. You can tell he feels comfortable taking quick shots like that one.
Here's Walker. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Doncic outside. Here's Green. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Boston's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 10 points.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Brown dishes to Walker. Back to Brown. The 3. That one, no good. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 22 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. He's been a different player than he... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Drills it from outside. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Here's Richardson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Richardson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Boston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Brown finds Walker. Off target with his three. Dallas has gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless, 6 for 6 tonight.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Kleber with it. And here's Doncic from the arc. Walker with the rebound. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. And Brown throws it down.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy, on time and on target.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic against Brown. Fires for 3. And it's Doncic missing. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Brown jams it in.
And Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
Smart against Richardson. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Porzingis. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Brown. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Doncic against Brown, and Doncic throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Brown against Doncic. To the right side. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. A 3 from Porzingis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, the defense has to chase Porzingis off that line now, guys. I mean, he's a legitimate shooter from there.
Down low, and the slam by Williams.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Good on the shot.
And, you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Outside, Walker. Brown drives in, and then Brown with the dunk.
Hey, guys, you're not going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. I mean, he's simply on a tear right now.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Doncic passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Here's Smart. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Brown. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brown's got 40 points.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Back to Walker. It's good. Walker's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Step back shot. They get the rebound. Porzingis on the foul.
Porzingis doing a nice job using that length to clean up the glass nicely.
Celtics leading by 5. Outside, Walker. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Williams finds Brown. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. The layup missed. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And that one's good. Doncic.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. On deep. That shot misses. And it's Dallas the other way. A pass to Porzingis.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Celtics. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That is why they give it to Walker. You can trust him to make smart decisions in big spots.
Doncic against Brown. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 38 points.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Walker the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Green. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Doncic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Austin's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Outside, Walker. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Doncic against Brown. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Walker. Count it!
There's no doubt about it. Walker has got the touch.
Now the Mavericks with it. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Out to Porzingis. He's feeling it. To the inside. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Pass to Brown. Back to Walker. There's the pass to Brown. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Well, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Craig in at the 4 slot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bridges kicks to Paul. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Paul with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Paul passes to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Paul. Now the pass to Craig. Paul against Lowry. Clock at 4. Paul dishes to Booker. Offensive rebound. Back to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. And here's Booker from the arc. And the Suns get it back.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Took him no time at all on that one.
They finally hit one after missing 3 straight.
Here's Lowry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. VanVleet outside. Here's Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul against Siakam. Ayton kicks to Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Lowry, and the layup falls. Lowry's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Booker finds Ayton. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Ayton up top. Anunoby against Booker. He kicks to Paul. Takes a 3. Booker outside. Second chance shot, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Lowry against Bridges. Lowry drives in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Pass to Craig. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
19 seconds left in the first. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Goes up on the wing. Van Vliet against Paul. Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Suns on top, up by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Phoenix calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wing. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Paul outside. Booker outside. That's the 3 fly. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Lowry. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. From the arc. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Paul for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto trailing. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And it's Lowry again missing. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. A nice shot by Booker.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Paul. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Back to Booker. Dishes to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet to stop the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Love how Van Vliet has extended his range over the years. Not everyone can do that to that extent.
Paul with the bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
To the paint, Boucher, and he jams it with authority.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Here's Bridges. Siakam pulls it in.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Lowry passes to Boucher. The pass to Siakam. Back to Boucher. Oh, that was something else.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Paul with the three, drills the three-pointer. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. 1:43 left in the first half. Lays it up and banks it in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Paul finds Booker. Back to Paul. And here's Booker. The tray. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
And a deep three from Lowry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Siakam against Booker. Over Siakam. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Here's Lowry. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
And they pick up 2.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Suns leading by 6. Paul looking around. 27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton in the corner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Ayton's got 10.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Here's Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points, 5. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here's Booker from the arc. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker outside from downtown. The shot will not fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Toronto has possession. 4-point game. Here's Lowry. And the shot goes in. Lowry's got 19 points.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Paul dishes to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton kicks to Paul. Booker with no one around drops in the tray. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Lowry against Bridges. For 3, Van Vliet. Another shot. There's Boucher.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Suns leading by 3. Al Paul. Good chance here for Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Bangs home the trifecta. Boucher's got 12 points in the game.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he gets it to go.
That's just awesome position right there. Great basket to help add to the lead.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Lowry, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, Lowry has a number of ways to beat you from the mid-range.
To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. For 3, Siakam. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. .132 left in the 3rd quarter. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Lowry against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Boucher. And stolen by Ayton. All alone. The pass to Bridges. Here's Craig. Covered by Siakam. Booker outside. The dish now to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. And now it's a 9-point Suns lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the night, 1 in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
And it's Paul penetrating, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Having a big who can run the floor is obviously a value. What I like about Siakam, he can finish in so many ways.
Paul right side. Booker outside. Inside, Ayton, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. 6 seconds left in the third.
CP3, stop it.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And the Raptors call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Here's Siakam.
I would not want to have to box him out. Siakam has that wiry length. He's mobile. It's just a nightmare.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. A terrific quarter for him, and now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here's Boucher. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Ball against Anunoby. With 3, Booker. They get it back. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
And the Suns call time.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic, capable of scoring in many different ways.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Van Vliet.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam.
Timeout.
That's foul number 2 for him. And the Raptors call time here. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Ayton kicks to Paul. Booker outside. Lock at 6. To the inside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Count that one. Lowry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. The three. Toronto grabs the miss. Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And now just a 5-point Suns lead. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Raptors moving the ball around. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Anunoby against Paul. Ayton in the high post. Booker looking around. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Van Vliet.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Long range from the inbound. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Booker outside. There's the three. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 40 points.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
The drive by Booker. Ball against Lowry. And they go to the intentional foul. Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Doncic. Out to Hardaway. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
Jackson passes to Leonard. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Hardaway for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Jackson kicks to Morris. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. 6 to shoot. It's Jackson with the drive. Here's Ibaka. That one off the back iron and out. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Hardaway against Beverly. Beyond the arc. Hardaway, no good. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Jackson finds Leonard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And the pass to Porzingis. Outside Hardaway. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Leonard attacking. And there's the feed to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Leonard's got 7.
Oh, you see the touch inside from Leonard does a little bit of everything for this basketball team.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason. A year ago, a lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Doncic with it. Down low, Kleber. Back to Doncic. Tries from 16. Buries the jump shot.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
To the paint, here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Passes to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Leonard on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. Porzingis with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. To the middle. It's rebounded by Leonard. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Pass to Porzingis. Now Kleber. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Hardaway. The three ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Jackson passes to Leonard. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Redick way outside. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did it.
We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out there.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas. Green is out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Trey Burke. And it's Redick in at the shooting guard. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And that one's good. Burke. Burke's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Cousins. In the corner, Kennard with it. 4 on the clock. Man. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Trey Burke.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Now here's Burke, defended by George. Left side, Redick. Cousins pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Kennard's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And the wide-open shot from Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. The pass to Kennard. Takes a 3. A three-pointer's right on target. Kennard's got 6.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside for Redick. Here's Burke. Knocks down the 3 ball. 5 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
George passes to Kennard. Outside, George. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Cauley-Stein dishes to Richardson. Back to Cauley-Stein. 5 on the clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Cousins. Batum finds Kennard. .130 left in the second quarter. On the wing, George. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
The Mavericks leading. Now Burke, 5 points in the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
George against Richardson. And George, here we go. Cousins, the pass to man. Misses in close.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Well, he's allowed to get in there, and once he does, he's aggressive enough to play through contact.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
George, no good.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with the high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 6, and the bucket from Paul George. Now here's Burke. He has 7. Outside, Redick, stolen by George. That shot off, and so that's the end of the first half. Mavericks lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the open. And that's
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hardaway from the arc. But they recover it. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 4. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And here's Leonard. 10 points for him. He feeds it to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 13.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Jackson kicks to Beverley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
They get a hand on it. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Doncic. He has 6. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Hardaway. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Leonard, and that one drops. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Doncic with it. He's got 8. That shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Beverly against Kleba. Outside Leonard. For the tie, it counts, and the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
The Mavericks trailing. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Porzingis against Leonard. To the inside. Now Doncic. Porzingis high post. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5.
Now how pretty is that shot from Porzingis? A nice release point and so soft coming off the fingertips.
Outside Leonard. And the call on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Hands checked in.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Burke can't get it to go. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Green is out there with Richardson. Then there's Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Reddick in at the 2-guard.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. And Green slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. On the wing, George. Richardson cover. It's good. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Puts up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Burke's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Kennard. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Burke. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now, here's George. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Zinkus, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleba comes in for Green. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for J.J. Redick. And Doncic is subbed in for Trey Burke. And here's George. Outside Leonard. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Doncic finds Richardson. And he gets the whistle. 2. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Count it. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Beverly excellent at getting a bucket when the team needs it, stepping up that time.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. The tray. Paul George grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Doncic against Leonard. Fires the 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Doncic.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
such a difficult guy to keep up with, but also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and it's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Here's George. Count it.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
The three for Doncic. It doesn't go for him, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. To the paint, here's Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Kleba against George. And there's the pass to Beverly. Leonard looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Money!
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And you wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
So the Clippers with the win. It was a fantastic ball game. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. He has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at center. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Tatum against VanVleet. Tatum passes to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Toronto grabs the miss. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Here's Brown over Boucher. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Inside, shakes him, and VanVleet lays it in.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
VanVleet wide open. It's good from long range. VanVleet's got 5 points so far.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Walker the pass to Williams. It's Brown with the drive.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Here's Lowry. A beautiful reverse layup.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Walker against Lowry. Steps back and fires. Offensive rebound. And here's Tatum for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
The pass to VanVleet. Here's Boucher. Anunoby has the open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Lowry against Brown, and there it is for him. Lowry's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Tatum finds Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Though he may not explode off the floor, Tatum's length makes plays like this look easy.
Here's Lowry. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Outside, Walker. In the corner, Tatum with it. Tries again. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. 2 points. That one goes. Lowry's got 6. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Anunoby against Brown to the middle. And then Williams slams it in.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us,
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so is any...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Anunoby, good. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing out there. Fakes the shot and zips the pass over for a wide open look.
Walker the pass to Williams. Brown outside. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Anunoby. From beyond the arc and then some. Anunoby's got 5 now.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Passes it to Boucher. Launches it. Good on the triple. Boucher's got his second bucket.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Walker finds Brown. To the paint, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Left side, Tatum. Fires from deep. Buries it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Pass to Van Vliet. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Raptors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Outside Lowry. Ahead. Boucher's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Celtics leading by 3. And it's Walker penetrating. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Brown outside. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Fans, the loudest section. T-shirt. Let's see who's the loudest.
52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Tatum. Lowry against Walker. Siakam outside. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now. Anunoby. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
The kick out to Brown. Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got 7.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Williams with the steal. Tatum finds Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And you can learn a lot by watching him operate in the offense.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Out in front of the half is Boston. They've got the 7-point lead. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
On offense, they've been very efficient.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Boston with it. They lead by 7. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, home in the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
There's Walker with the 3. And no good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston leading by 3. Outside, Smart. Walker in the corner. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got 5.
Look, during his career, Walker has improved from the 3-ball. You can't allow him to get comfortable shooting it from deep.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
There's Walker with the 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Celtics. Pass to Van Vliet to the inside, and he dunks it down.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Celtics. 4-point game from 18 feet away, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Back to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Timeout. So timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Van Vliet's got 13.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
At the top of the key, Williams. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd. Here's Walker. He gets that one. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Misses the 3.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
And Lowry has it in the corner. 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Van Vliet. And the Raptors miss again.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And so Tatum nails them both. 29 seconds left in the third. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
So it's the Celtics now. Brown finds Walker. Back to Brown. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Got it off in time. That shot, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtics out in front. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Anunoby against Brown. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Walker with it. Brown outside. Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Boucher and the powerful one-handed slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him. Walker goes in. In the corner, Smart with it. Back to Walker. Feeds to Williams. The kick out to Walker. Just 2 to shoot.
Yeah, he plays a lot bigger than that 6-foot frame would suggest. Lowry is just a bundle of energy out there.
Outside Tatum. Goes back up. Here's Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Lowry.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Walker with it. Lowry picks him up. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's leaning on the 3-point shot a little more in this half. Only had 1 before the break, but he's got 3 of them since then.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. All alone. Again, Toronto.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Williams dishes to Tatum. From outside the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Boston leading by 16. And Williams, here we go. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Williams.
Well, the best work he did came on the boards. Nobody could match his intensity. His rebounding played a big role in this win.
Smart misses. Raptors trail by 21. Here's Anunoby, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Now the pass to Brown. Takes the three, and again, Boston with the triple.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
And so Lowry nails both of them. And the Celtics with possession here. And here's Walker. Over Lowry. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Boucher. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Tatum on the wing. Back to Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Reagan. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Here's Paul. And good that time.
And we've seen him do that before. Batter a defense by just exploding to the basket.
And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders. Doors from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And here's George. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep, George finds Leonard. Back to George. Leonard against Paul. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
And Paul gets it to go in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges. Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. On the wing, Morris. Back to George. Lays it up off the glass.
There's some toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
Paul for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Paul's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Craig after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
What tremendous instincts as a scorer for Devin Booker. Get in that mid-range game, sir.
Here's George. He's got 6. He dishes it to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Paul passes to Booker. 1:29 left in the first quarter. Passes it to Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. For 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
The Clippers trail. Now here is George. 8 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Now the dish to Ibaka. Leonard inside. He's covered by 8. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Leonard against Booker. Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Paul looking around. And the pass to Craig. The Suns need to get a shot off. Pulls from the top of the key. They get the rebound over Morris. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract. Coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about can he create team success.
Here's Paul. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And George kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Sinks the 3-pointer.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here is George. He's got 10. Launches a 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Here's Paul. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
George against Bridges. And George, here we go. Inside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Ayton dishes to Paul. Booker outside. Leonard with the steal. Jumps up, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Top of the key, Booker. Ayton trying to break free. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Booker. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that 3-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. George, he drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 17 now.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
A nice shot by Booker.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Outside, George, pass to Leonard. To the middle, here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And to me, it's never easy trying to guard Serge Ibaka. This guy is such a powerful player who is not afraid to mix it up.
Here's Craig. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Morris with the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Leonard. 16 points for him. To the paint. Out to Ibaka. Leonard looking around. He dishes it to Beverly. Clock at 4. And George, here we go. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Paul. Finished off the break. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I'll tell you, the savviness of Chris Paul on the break, he is a force to be reckoned with.
So that'll be it for the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists, and 1. And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Now Leonard, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
Kawhi Leonard has averaged 25-plus across multiple seasons. We are talking about an elite scorer.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him by himself, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Ibaka goes in, and Ibaka slams it in.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Bridges. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Ayton throws it down.
And right there, you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
George looking over the floor. Out to Morris. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. And Phoenix pushing it up now. For three, Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. The Clippers in the lead. George with the ball. He's got 17. Now Ibaka. Outside, George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 20 points.
Well, we knew that Paul George was a long-limbed, exceptional defender coming out of Fresno. His offense, though, has been impressive from the time he has stepped between the lines on the NBA level.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Booker.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Bridges against George. And it's George finishing it off.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
From deep. Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 4. Passes to Ibaka. Morris dishes to George. Poked loose. Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. Pulls up on the wing. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. And George with the stuff.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. 20 points for him. Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul goes in, feeds it to Ayton. And that one, good.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
And here's George for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Booker. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that is a timely three-pointer there. They had to keep it within reach going into the 4th, and that shot allows them to do just that.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
And it's George finishing it off.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer. He is a high flyer.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. From deep. The rebound by Ibaka.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Outside, George, 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the bucket. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. A nice shot by Booker.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Makes it off the glass. George has got 36.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
A nice job by DeAndre Ayton. Put it on the deck and finish with authority.
Clippers leading by 7. Outside, George. Leonard against Paul. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Paul outside. Bridges passes to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And George with the stuff. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, George, defended by Bridges. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Down low, Ayton finds Bridges. Paul right side. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by Ibaka. George passes to Beverly. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And Boston with the rebound. An even 3-on-3 break. Smart finds Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Walker against Richardson. Walker the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
Brown against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And it's Walker penetrating, and it's good for 2. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Doncic against Brown. And Doncic gets it to go. He's got 9.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Walker goes in, out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Doncic.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Richardson against Walker. Brown outside. Porzingis with the rebound. Dallas leading by 4. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And it's in there. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Doncic dishes to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Here's Walker. Porzingis with the block. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Doncic leading the charge. Porzingis can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Brown, the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target from three-point range. Dallas leading by 8. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Here's Finney-Smith, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Brown, Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Back to Doncic. Shoots the 3. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Williams kicks to Smart. Passes it to Brown. Tatum on the wing. For the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Tatum doing a nice job recognizing when to let it fly and when not to. A very capable threat from outside the arc.
And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Walker finds Brown. Here's the 3. Here's Tatum. Brown outside. To the inside. Williams passes to Brown. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. He has 6.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
It's Richardson on the wing. Shoots it. Out to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of it.
Outside, Walker. Dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Walker. It's blocked.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. Here's Doncic. 22 points for him. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Outside, Porzingis. Kleba up top. Here's Richardson. And that'll be 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The pass to Brown. Williams dishes to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic against Smart. Up top, Doncic. He's got 24.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Walker goes in. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Over Hardaway. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Best. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 26 points. And that'll do it for us, the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
On the floor for Dallas. We've got Hardaway, Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Green, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Porzingis not going to go that time. Celtics trail by 13. It's stolen by Green. Doncic left side. They get it again. It's tipped. It's stolen by Brown. And a wide open look for Walker. Tatum passes to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 8 points.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Brown against Doncic. Here's Hardaway. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. There's Walker with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. You know, that shot right there, Richardson's three-point shooting, is what's helped him stay in the league as a second-round pick.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
Brown inside. He's got 11. Tatum against Kleber. Just 4 to shoot. They need this. And the layup good by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Brown. Doncic feeling it out. But they get it back. Here's Porzingis. Banked in off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
1:19 left in the third quarter. And here's Richardson outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown outside. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
1:06 left to play in the third. Outside, Smart. No good on the 3. Mavericks leading by 18. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And another basket for Dallas.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom made for the pick and pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Smart against Doncic. Pass to Kleber. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Walker penetrating. That one goes. Count it. Walker's got 9.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Doncic against Brown. It's Richardson on the wing, and he lobs it up toward the rim.
Well, I tell you what, Porzingis has such a fluid shooting motion. I mean, it looks so good and so...
And so it's Dallas, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Doncic against Brown. The 3 from Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. The 3 for Doncic. Cans it from downtown. Doncic has got 29. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
And, guys, the thing that jumps out at me is their block shots. I mean, they're playing up on the shooters tightly, and then they're sending them packing. I mean, putting those shots in reverse, all in a clear, good day's work.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball. Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense, had overcommitted, and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Doncic against Brown. Doncic outside. Richardson outside. 5 on the clock. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3 and D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
And Richardson drops them both. The Celtics have gone outstanding, 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. 3-pointer. Walker's shot is off.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown, good.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Here's Richardson. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Richardson, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Green finds Hardaway. Here's Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's his third foul of the game. Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. It's Smart with the drive, and that one drops. Smart's got his first 2 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Floats it up for Williams.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. And he's good on the three ball. Doncic has got 38 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Tatum passes to Brown. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good.